Alright, I guess that's good. Got back almost just in time. So that'll work. Now what all do I need to exit out here? I need headphones. Okay. That will work. At least I'm pretty sure that will work. Let me just look at this real quick. Okay. Alrighty. Then I guess jump right into it tonight. This will be fun. No. We've been through that. We've been through the trauma of the opening before.
Danganronpa.
Yep. Okay, load. Okay. Yeah, that shit was a mistake. Ain't never gonna try that one again. But, okay. Ah, yes. Death announcement.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
That is impossible!
Nekomaru, no, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation, the body discovery and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that that another killing has happened. Killing. I couldn't deny the truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out. Hey, what happened? Akane, move. Move it. Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn shame you hate to see it. Turn out like that. Fuck. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
You just join here and the first thing you hear is screaming? Oh, well. Oh, yeah, with Akane. Yeah, it's gonna be the first thing you ever fucking hear from her. But thanks for dropping in, Epic Demon. How's your evening going? Oh God. My voice is not ready for this dude yet. Okay, I did mute the TV. Good. Looks like someone is finally getting pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad at you. I'm the one who should be mad. I went through a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. Why did his head get flat there for a minute? How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. Cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
No, I'm talking about Mecha-maru. Yeah. Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers. Use those powers that your anger has awoken for your investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time it's the killer. This time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once and will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file.
Oh God, this shit. Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Why? Okay. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial. I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it! I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomach ache. And we ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. Oh, yeah, blood, yeah. Or the Pepto-Bismol, whatever you want to call it. I started slowly regaining feeling in my numb body. Whew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
I hope you don't say the N-word. The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others, they appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come from Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Taichi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Taichi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it's what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now that you now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. Sure. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear? Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo.
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't even hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Oh god, I'm gonna have to do Gundam's voice. Is it all right that we have not summoned? Is it all right that we have not summoned them here? Yeah, they're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have already heard, or they should have heard the body discovery announcement already. God, I can't read. What the fuck? Phew, okay. Yeah, they'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. Yeah, you kind of have to. First, we need to look at the Monokuma file. Number 4. Alright, the victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged. Dude, it's more than severely damaged. And beyond repair, so it shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered. Oh, okay, yeah. These limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to the severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to the severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason we need to climb over here? They needed to club him over and over again? Yeah, no, because it's not what happened. Obviously. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Yeah, new looking hammer. Okay. What's with this blood? Yeah, the pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over, and the other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape House. The 2 pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. they're not tipped over. Well, good for them. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. That might mean something. I see. I got it. Yeah, I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
The pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. Huh? This huge pillar?
Damn it.
Hey, if you got socked by something like that, even Coach Nekomaru couldn't stand a chance. Well, yeah. Well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon. Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Girl, what the fuck? Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you
It's
ain't
no use. It's barely budging.
yeah,
Didn't I tell you?
exactly.
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power ×3.
That's not how that works. No, seriously, just give up already. Girl,
Why?
it's no use. It won't even budge. If two people can't move this pillar, then it's impossible to use this as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo-Coach Nekomaru. Okay. He's definitely the only one. I mean, technically, maybe. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. Why does the filter look so weird on this? It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even the head was dented. Bro, it's more than dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think about this. I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. A little bit. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
you.
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on. But even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to an attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he'd become a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. I mean, what's there to investigate? I mean, his pants got ripped. That's a shame. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... Hey, Maynard. How you doing tonight, dude? Hope your evening's going well. That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my... Oh, no, it's Nekomaru. That's right. No. That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep. Yeah. That puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. That's terrible. I feel like that voice is so much different than what I've done before. Yeah, maybe the killer pressed the button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to press the button so easily on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Yeah. I mean, and all the oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. Why ain't it black, though? It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Except not pink. Which means all of the oil is just a pool of robot blood. Ooh, tasty. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. That's a lot of damage. And it's not going to be easy to clean up. No. Now's not the time to even worry about that. Who does clean this shit up? But who does clean up all the blood? Monomi? I'd hope that bitch cleans everything up. Fuck her. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robot Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of the wire, or the tip of this wire, it's my no, I can't really. Fuck. I was gonna say, let me. It's my afternoon craft session, apparently. That would be how I spend my nights, trying to go to sleep. But what's the point of this? It's Noosey the Noose. The cover of his chest is slightly open, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi were here. That's a sentence you never fucking say. We might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck is he doing right now? I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Okay. Yeah, I should have back off for now. Yeah. The door has a chain on it. So maybe that's why they're not here? What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. And it looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. Yeah, no shit. And it's wrapped around the doorknob. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. And it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. What will you be playing? Soon you'll be playing as Nagito? Oh god, I hope not. I'll kill myself. Like he should do. I mean, not like that, but you know what I mean. I don't want to. I know we still got to do the. We got to go through the fucking. What's it called? The fucking dead drop house. So yeah, we gotta. Maybe that's gonna be Nagito centric. I don't know. But can you see my messages? I can see that one. The final dead room. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the final. Yeah. Because I don't think we've been able to fuck around with that one yet. So I guess we gotta do that. So if we play that as Nagito, that'll be fun. I guess. Oh god. Yeah, if that's the case, you won't be able to enter this tower from Strawberry Hall side. So we'll see. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall. You would think.
You are right.
Damn right. Miss Sonia said I was right. Yeah, I will be playing as him in there. Okay, well shit. Well, this will be fun. See what Nagito was up to. If they barred this side of the door with a chain, or no, if they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? To prevent it from opening. Call me fucking Sherlock over here. I guess we've looked at every wall? Wall? Okay. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls and ceilings, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. Huh? How does that work? I mean, when I go into Walmart, I can see the ceiling. That's pretty tall. If you go into the Sistine Chapel, you can see the ceiling. That's pretty tall. I don't know how that works. The light should be bouncing off in every direction. It should illuminate the top. Whatever. But there's nothing strange about the lights. So they probably have nothing to do with the case. Ah, well, that was wonderful. Just, yeah, how does this happen? I don't know. No Monokuma? Okay.
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is nothing written. There is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? Oh, did it? I don't remember. Yeah, okay, is she the traitor? You know what's weird? Like, of all the people that could be the traitor, why isn't it her? What the fuck does Sonia... What the fuck does Sonia Nevermind even do? Like, bruh, what the fuck is she? Like, she's more useless than me. At least I actually do something. Yeah, but the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery shrouding their murder. Yeah, could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. Or is it? Yeah, depends on what you mean by same building, I guess. Well, that's the only thing we could think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided. The two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Oh, it's a doozy. Let me tell you.
Huh?
Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. Why does she keep going? You don't need to correct yourself. Yes, she does. We gotta protect this girl. That's what we got. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. Oh wow, those I might be covering some of them up, but those certainly are rock-like fragments. If you know what I mean, I'm not a geologist, but you know what? Those look like rocks. So I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say those are rock-like fragments. There are a lot of these small fragments. It looks like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, they are hardly on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem they're not on top of his body?
yep.
Okay. If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Oh, they're pillar fragments. Bruh. It's different when you say rock-like and then you say pillar fragments. That is completely different. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Homie. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
No.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought that was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far? Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. Rumbling? Yeah, well. Hey, congratulations, asshole. Hey, you know what, I'm pretty sure spoiling shit is against my rules here. So, in conjunction with keeping this this stream the way I want it, yeah, Melon Baller, you can fuck off for a while. How about that? Yeah, don't spoil shit in my chat, you cunt. I don't fucking take to that. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck if you're a potential fan or not. You want to come into my chat and you want to ruin shit like that? Go fuck yourself, faggot. I don't tolerate that. Fuck you, Melon Ball, you stupid fucking cunt. Anyway. Kablam! Where action and comics collide. Now to take you inside and turn the pages, here are your hosts, Henry and June. I wish. Or a cartoon in comics. Fuck. Anyway. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Now I guess I'm thinking too much. Oh yeah, that happened in the last part. Yeah, in the last part where he did that shit. Because I remember that. Yeah, that's when he died. I was sleeping pretty heavily, so I wouldn't be able to think about how hungry I was. Yeah, right. But that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out. So I went back to my room and fell asleep.
What's that mean?
In the end, it didn't even matter. No. In the end, I never even found out what the sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. I think I know what the sound was. But yeah. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. It's just, what was that sound? I wonder what that sound could have been. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of the room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that, and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. I'm just a man. Come on. If I'm so damn useless, run a power plant. On your own. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing that place up all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things I've never seen inside this building. We've never seen it yet, doesn't it? Well, as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon. Is Ronda Rousey? Is that who we're looking for? Ronda?
Yep.
Yeah. If we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. You only go in there if you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confront it. Huh? Yeah, we're looking for Rhonda. Yeah, exactly. We're going to the Octagon. We're gonna find the ultimate weapon. I don't know who else that could be. It has to be Rhonda. Or no, she's gonna be in the fucking steel cage or some bullshit, I think. Or whatever her and fucking what's her name? The one everyone likes. Anyway, yeah, we're on with the pancakes. Right, yeah, she got them good ass pancakes. Too bad she can't sit on them. Great chapter. Alright, thank you for dropping in, Sharita. I do appreciate it. I hope you can enjoy my terrible voice acting. As bad as I know it's going to be. What are you saying? We were the ones who said that place is dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a noise that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Ho ho. You gotta find out what happened to Nekomaru. Wait, she sat on Liv? Bro, I totally don't even remember what the last time they even fought. I mean, obviously Liv got destroyed, but Poor girl. Yeah, what, Friday was only that, was what, the fucking, what, Royal Rumble championship fight bullshit going on, tier contest, elimination. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just gonna keep reading. Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be... Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey, hey.
We ain't gonna do it again. Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. We can make it if we tried. Just the two of us. You and I. Oh, she did a submission on Liv, and Liv was enjoying it. I bet. She seems like the kind of girl... Dude, she seems like the kind of girl who would team up with Alexa Bliss and like it. Which really, those two... I don't... Is it just me? Or whenever... I think Liv Morgan has a new theme song, right? And like her old theme song, the Evil One's Mine, or whatever the fuck that one started out with, I literally would always think that was Alexa Bliss. Every time Liv Morgan would come out, I would always think she was Alexa Bliss. So yeah, she's, I don't know, I always think those two would actually make a kind of good tag team. And she's freaky enough to enjoy that shit. to tag team up with her, and I don't know. Yeah, they love going Harley, dude. Oh, dude, if there are two women on that roster that could be a Harley Quinn character, like, yeah, those two actually, absolutely. Liv Morgan more than anything, she could absolutely be Harley Quinn in the red and black Harley Quinn suit. If she actually wanted to do that, that would be really cool. And then get Alexa Bliss. She already got the pink and the blue bits in the hair, I think, or did at one point. Like, that would be great. And then have Lily be the Joker. It's kind of sad though. Alexa hasn't been the same without Lily. Ever since the crowd started chanting, "Thank you, Lily." I love that shit. I love wrestling fans. They're crazy like that. Come on. Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Yeah, she wants to cry over Nekomaru's body. Just let her. Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Where do we go? Yeah, Dean Ambrose became the Joker. He kind of did. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, I've already looked at it.
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. But what could it be? The lounge? Oh, let's go see. Oh.
See?
Oh, okay, cool. Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone? Huh. Guess I'll answer it. Phone. Me. No, we're not gonna go. It's already annoying as fuck. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Oh, thank God.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko? Is that you, you little yakuza fuck?
Jeez.
Like, jeez, you don't know, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. It looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't even enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button is broken there too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry House door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Call me a bastard, fucking. You a fucking belly-slitting coward. Anyway, hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body? It's like, bro, we can't find Nekomaru. Do you know anything? Did you hear the body discovery announcement? Like, no. Damn it. So that's what that was. Shit. Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it. The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about the other... what about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. Oh God, that's a sentence you definitely don't want to say every day. He said he'd take care of the elevator, and I guess he's our only hope right now, Obi-Wan. You're right. Besides, he doesn't stand it. If he doesn't stand out right now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. I thought they said without pants for a second. Like, dude, put your pants on. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll be over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. We're mostly women. Why are you calling the women bastards?
Hey.
Yeah. So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt that there's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. But wait, there's more. Now, for some reason, even though the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, it seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? Why wouldn't? How did they? Not why did they, how did they? Well, I guess one than the other. Okay, never mind. I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. It's not entirely comfortable. Well, I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there. But regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do is put our hope in him. Here we go, Nagito time. Oh God. Oh God. You're right. Oh God. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not, we're fucked. It's N-word time. Technically, I shouldn't say that. Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. God, I'm gonna have to do Nagito's voice too. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay. So now that we know the situation over there, is it okay if I go ahead and fix the elevator without pants? Is it all right if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file right. Whoa! He is here.
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
The fuck is red bean bread? I gotta look this shit up. What kind of fucking snack is red? Bruh. What the fuck is red bean bread? Oh. Okay. So it is actually a pastry, looks like. But it's a pastry with a red bean paste inside of it, which is a sweet tasting bean. I think I've had similar to that. Like they have manju down at Kroger, but not anymore. But you used to be able to buy the little manju. And it had like the red bean paste. Maybe not manju. It was the fucking Japanese dough, basically. The paste inside of it. Shit was pretty good. Not gonna lie, I like that. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
That red bean paste stuff is actually kind of crazy. It's really good.
Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this. And do your very best to investigate. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
Do you yearn for?
What is it? Nope. I can do better. What is it? What is it? I am Gundam Tanaka. What is it? I don't know. I love Gundam. Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator without pants. True. There's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But but it seems as though they've made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys were suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on in this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is for the true hope. Bruh, Nagito has some issues. Hey, you guys, why don't we try to arrange a sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in?
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying in Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. Since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hallway door, on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. Thank you, Gundam. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. You know, much like me. But then how was Nekomaru able to get to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously, he went before the elevator was disabled, like me. And when was that?
You.
Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape House.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously? If it was around sunrise, yeah, it was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
Gundam, why are you surprised? You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
Ho. Was it? Wait, when? Yeah, when was this? When was the sunrise? Was it before this? That rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
Damn. What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first? Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey.
You didn't notice? You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me, bruh. Why do I feel true? Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Talk to Gundam
The
first.
night is my domain.
Cool. You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm and that rumbling noise. I see. You must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. Yeah, I'm at this part. Yeah, you're at this part. It's 3 a.m. here. Congrats, Weston. Hopefully this part doesn't get too spoiled for you then. Spoilers. It gets spoiled. But anyway, I hope your evening's going well, dude. How are you doing tonight? For you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck. Well, my luck is my only good quality. I don't know, your suicidal tendencies are very good too. I don't know why I said that like Kazuichi. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check on the clock in the lounge. It turned out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
So that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the doors closing off in the distance when I stuck my head out from the lounge. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If only I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge and stared off into space for no real reason and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were in the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Fuck you. Well, we talked to Gun... Did we talk to... whatever. Hey, Kazuichi. If you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about?
Ooh.
Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. That's not that huge. I've heard bigger. Whoa! What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. Yeah, you're not gonna be watching because you don't want to spoil it. That's understandable. Because otherwise, yeah, we're gonna do the entire fucking thing. So, thanks for dropping in, though, dude. I do appreciate it. Take it easy. Hopefully, hopefully you get past this part pretty quick. And have fun in it. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's molesting that clock.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
What do you mean? Taco Bell shits on a Thursday night?
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
Bro, just smash it on the floor. That's what I did with my smoke alarm when that wouldn't go off, when that wouldn't stop when I pressed the fucking button. Took that shit off the wall, smashed it on the floor. It stopped ringing real quick. And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
We must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence? Hmm?
Huh?
What? Did you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Oh, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Where cartoons and comics collide.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
An earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook. It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. Why is he so clingy? And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, and we all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, and everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not, for now.
Hey.
Hey, that "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? I mean, yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly gaining a grasp on the situation. If I put events in the chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went downstairs to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
when we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? And it's something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumbling. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so, Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks on the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling noise that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. Tja, that bastard didn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. The only thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in there, or who goes in their place. Finally. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be a good idea to check out to make sure they're really blocked off. Yeah, we'll check that out. Finally, we can go in there a minute, but we gotta do this shit first. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I could ride it, but nothing's happened when I pressed it. Nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned. Yeah, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any kind of tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool or anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then. If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you can do it without... Yeah, if you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Whoa!
Is that a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived on the fourth island. If we're going to explore the new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? Yeah, it's nothing. And then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. Yeah, after the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand. Regarding the structure of this building, so please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, and then I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. And I gotta check this. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. And the button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of the door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little sus.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can only think of one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Yeah. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. And the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person should be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Yeah, let's hurry the fuck up. I want to know what's in here. Get our clown ass in the final dead room. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Cool, we're gonna go in that clown room, get that dead room clussy. Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, great. I love puzzle rooms. Fuck. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? The door just locked. I see the door is designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. Why is she in here? I figured you'd turn up since I hadn't seen you in a while, but I never expected you to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon. Right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
Wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy, George Bush, Hitler. Mussolini, Joseph Fritzl, Jimmy Savile. I mean, I can go on and on about people who definitely don't deserve to have lived. So, I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Okay, escape. Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. And by all means, I'll help you make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape room. That sounds like something a teacher would say. I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh, okay. Well, it's a Monokuma
You want
plushie.
me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze its tummy.
Chills! Kills!
Life-size Monokuma. Now for a special price of only $10,000. Well, an advertisement? I guess so. Watch the news. Okay, well, we got to get a code for that. We have to get a code for that. Anything in here? SMS. Looks like some kind of password. The first letters are the days of the week and are probably... Wait. Okay. I doubt it's that simple. Okay. Pliers. These might be useful. Someone has to grab these. Okay, but we didn't take that. Okay. Yeah, that needs a key. Okay, so what are... Okay. Yeah, television looks broken. No shit. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are you going to turn it on? Well, it must be making a 4-digit code. Yeah, I have a secret plan. If you input all the combinations, you'll get it eventually. Yeah, you're right. There doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting it. Looks like it might be underneath the lid, but doesn't seem to be open. It's not just that, it's red lights on top of the device. Okay. Well, it's, what, 6, 7, 3. What's the fuck? Huh. It's the number 6, the blood symbol. Well, maybe.
You want me to punish you?
Thrills!
I guess not. Well, what the fuck is even this? It's 4-digit code, but it looks like you changed the numbers with this one. Eh. Okay, whatever. Ah, it's a 5. So what? 5, 3, 6, 7.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so
Leave it to me.
I mean, eventually. At least I would think.
Leave it to me.
Really? You hated this one?
Leave it to me.
Okay, I guess that's not as simple as I thought it'd be. You think it starts with 3? Well, that's a start, but it doesn't really, for now, doesn't really do much for me. And what's this number? At least it looks like a number. Oh, there's under. Really? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's this kind of stupid shit.
Alrighty.
Okay. It's gonna be this fucking stupid. Okay.
Enough already.
Okay. Alright, I don't know why. Maybe batteries on the TV? No. Nah. I mean, that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, it don't tell me anything. Hold on, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can try those. Alright, I'll give that a shot. Why not? How does news show the direction? That makes no fucking sense. I don't understand that.
Leave it to me.
Nope.
Leave it to me.
A common riddle, my ass. What the fuck? Watch the news? Alright, mister. Then do whatever you want to do then. Okay, I guess. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Do whatever you need to do. Don't need to justify it with me, dude. You're just a viewer to a stream. You don't need to justify it. You don't want to. You're not going to be here for whatever reason. Just don't be here for whatever reason. Take this way too seriously, dude. Yeah, I don't. But why when I push? Why does it center me? When I press all the buttons at once, it centers me back on that. I don't understand it. I mean... That, I can try that. The letters news shows the direction. No, it doesn't. I don't know what the fuck that means. The letters news shows the direction. No. I don't know what the fuck that is supposed to mean. Nope.
Leave it to me.
The letters news show the direction. No, they fucking don't. The fuck's that mean? The letters news shows the direction? What? No, it fucking doesn't. What the fuck's that mean? I can't watch the news, there's no TV, so what the fuck's that supposed to mean? And what? There's two fucking numbers here, so what? Does it start with one of these? That makes no fucking sense. Watch the news. That makes no fucking sense.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so that means absolutely fucking nothing. Watch the news doesn't mean anything. No, I don't want to bypass it just yet. I want to actually try it, but if it's going to be retarded, if this is going to take more than 10 more minutes for me to figure this out, I don't fucking care, and I'm just going to skip it. I literally couldn't give a fuck if it's actually going to take me this fucking long to do anything. That would be it. Okay, I don't understand. What is it that? Yeah, we'll try it. Nope.
Leave it to me. Oh, that's right.
Oh, they can go fuck themselves. They can go fuck themselves.
Leave it to me.
That better not be what I fucking think.
Leave it to me.
Okay, maybe not. I still don't understand this. A common one? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That's not common. I don't know what retard translating this thought this would be common, but it's not. And then, why is this nothing? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that would mean on a map. That means absolutely nothing to me.
Leave it to me.
Are you fucking retarded?
I see.
Compass bullshit? Are you retarded? How is that common? That is not fucking common. Get fucked, you dumb cunt. What the fuck? Kill yourself, you stupid bitch. Fuck off. Fucking kill yourself. You fucking worthless cunt. Oh my fucking god. That is so fucking stupid. So that's what fucking 7-5-6-3. God damn.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Makes no fucking sense. Hey, fucking hell, what name is that? Urif? Urif? Hey, Urif. How are you doing tonight? Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Leave it to me.
No, that wouldn't be... That would be 7. Because that should be north. And that should be 5. That should be 6, and that should be 3. What the fuck?
Leave it to me.
Why is that not right? This is north, as it should fucking be, obviously. 7, east, west, south. So what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't get it. It's not fucking common, you dumb cunt. It's 3957. Who the fuck is 3957? Who the fuck is retarded enough to figure that out? What the fuck? That's so stupid. This is so fucking retarded. Common my fucking ass. Common my ass. What the fuck? That is stupid as shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, what the fuck can I do now, you dumb cunt? My god, this is some fucking retarded shit. What the fuck? What is this shit? Yeah, why don't you just fucking tell me, you stupid bitch? What the fuck? I just did this. Come on. I literally just fucking did that. All right. Yeah, I'm done with this. Fuck this shit. I'm not gonna bother with this shit. Fuck it. This stupid shit wants to take up this much fucking time and be this fucking obtuse and retarded. Fuck it. I do not have the fucking patience for this shit. Why is it on auto? God damn. The fuck? No, I don't even feel like reading this right now. How about we just get the fuck out of here? I'm done with this part. Fuck Monami. Fuck Nagito. I'm done with this part. Let's hurry this the fuck up. I'm done with this. Let's hurry this stuff. I literally don't even care. I literally don't even care. Let's hurry this the fuck up. It pissed me off enough. Let's hurry this the fuck up. I literally don't care. Let's hurry this the fuck up. I'm beyond giving a fuck right now.
What are you doing?
Doing what you should have fucking done.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I've only removed one bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the
I seriously have no
lucky
fucking
student.
patience for this kind of stupid
But
shit.
if I can't win when there's only a 1 in
Fuck
6
this.
chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Okay, can we fucking hurry up now? I really don't care. I do not care. I do not fucking care. Yes, it's the armory. I've known about this the entire fucking time because I know what happens. Are we done? I don't care. I literally do not care. Can we hurry this the fuck up? I don't fucking care. Yeah, I don't care about Hope's Peak. I don't fucking care about Hope's Peak right now. I do not fucking give a shit. I'm beyond this shit. Let's hurry the fuck up. God damn. I seriously couldn't give a fuck about any of this Nagito bullshit. I don't fucking care anymore. Can we hurry this the fuck up? What do I need to look at? I literally do not care. I literally do not care. I just literally do not fucking care. Can we hurry this the fuck up? I am done with this. I am fucking done with this. Come on, I am fucking done with this. I am fucking done with this. I'm seriously fucking done. Come on. I don't care. Why is there not an option to skip this Nagito bullshit? Why is there not an option? I don't fucking care. I literally do not fucking care. I want to get through this shit. All the... Come on already. We done? Are we fucking done? Finally!
Can you hear me?
Jesus, we're finally done with that. About fucking time. Yeah, so Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Ah, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, were you even listening? I brought up that... I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more fucking time. Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Fuck you, faggot. Jesus Christ. I can't wait till the next fucking chapter. Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why don't you fucking kill yourself, faggot? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Yeah, I literally couldn't give a fuck. How about we get the fuck over it? It's a great clean telephone. There's a strawberry button instead of an actual number, or actual phone numbers. Just as I thought, this definitely connects to the phone in Strawberry House. Well, let's call it. I don't want to talk to this fucking faggot! Jesus! Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could. I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. Yeah, how about it, you stupid fuck? After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. And I couldn't give a fuck. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard the rumbling noise too. But what was that about the hallway, about the wall alarm? Fucking hell! But what was that about the wall's alarm clock going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game.
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. Just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, and point it towards you and pull the trigger. So you really did it?
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if Monami, or if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said. Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That you had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
Well...
Yeah, but I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. What are those rights being? One of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I moved back and forth, I didn't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Were you... where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
Stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing price as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. Yeah, I mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about those school killings, about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Technically, yeah.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Yeah. Not a real serial killer, but okay. The third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Yeah.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidence. Fuck. Yeah, I can't think of these as coincidences. Especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure that's what you're not trying to confuse us? Jeez, your compliments are your compliments just never end, do they? If we're going to talk like that, I want you to I won't want to tell you anymore. Yeah. And I even learned what your talent is too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. That file doesn't contain any information. Doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well...
I really wish Hajime would stop fucking repeating himself. He says huh every 4 fucking sentences. Like, god damn, can you fucking say anything other than huh? You dumb fuck. Unlike the primary department of main course students who possess ultimate talents, The reserve department is is for reserve corps students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Speak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department substitute second string reserve revenue stream. What is he saying? Like, you don't fucking know, retard? Oh my god. Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. Thus, with the funds obtained from these exams, the academy can focus on bolstering and researching a talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. On average, an average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope Speak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope Speak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. Wanted to become Hope is, if that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only human worth becoming Hope, becoming Hope possesses amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or you were so blinded by admiration for Hope Speak Academy that you couldn't even see that. You're just some nobody from the reserve corps who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student. I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. That you were. Now that you know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could possess and there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school game, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate, but now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. But if we can't survive this class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right? Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Yeah, did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side, and that hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't even make sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to that place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Nekomaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
Yeah, fucking better. Yeah, you're right, I haven't seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment
Bye
now.
now.
Then, while you're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? Yeah, she just said that like 20 fucking times. It's true that I'm shocked. But now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else who returned home, and returned home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that, and we should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on this case. How about we just hurry this the fuck up? I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Yeah, sorry we're late. Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? Just like I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass, I'm not even going to do the voice. The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. I see, just as I thought. What do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
Now then.
Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Ugh. Okay, what the fuck else? Okay.
You serious?
Yeah, Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here. No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Yeah?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Yeah, don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I guess I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Let me just hurry this up. Now we've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind the case. As if he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and he began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get the tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest, and that should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should check it out one more time. His chest panel is open, the clock inside is completely exposed. Now the hands on the clock look like they're pointed at 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm is set to 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. At 7:30 a.m. It's strange, right? I mean, we should have been at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Yeah, it's the type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Yeah, I've become a Time Lord. Yeah. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Is that it? Let that fucking be it. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I could leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. Really? That wouldn't happen unless you applied a that wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. And plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? It's not like the door that leads to Strawberry House. Yeah, it's not like the door that leads to Strawberry House. Then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to come to the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well...
well, that makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. How?
Don't know.
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. Yeah, that's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button on the door to Strawberry Hall is broken,
It's
right?
obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
No.
Well, you're right, but I need I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you'll find the parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use the parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk.
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button. Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if we fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to the Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if someone's in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Okay, whatever. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob, okay.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right? It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed
Jeez.
up. But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of these mysteries, maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
It looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Okay. There we go, out this way. Yeah, thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working again. Alright, let's go. And we walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House. Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't you hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's
Even
door?
so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry House, behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you don't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside, other side, whatever the fuck it said. Well, we'll know if we try it out. Yeah, it's not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yeah, that would be great. Okay. Let's do it. There's no way the door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Huh.
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no way, other way to say this. This definitely looks
So-
weird. What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the back door. Which means the body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. And so if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I just assembled the body all moved too. Yeah, the body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil, they've all moved in the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Hall shifted to the opposite side, as if it was rotated 180 degrees. Right? I can't imagine the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is it really what that means? No, it's more than that. It feels like there's even more of a greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Yeah, maybe.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling, yeah, I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? That door at the far back was the with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on the door. It's exactly the same. The pillar. Yeah, I didn't click on the pillar. I clicked the door, obviously. What the fuck? Yeah, with the it's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like that. It's like the screws came out with it. Okay, whatever.
Now then.
Why can't I fucking read? Holy shit. It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, you were talking about this, but what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together. If you can reach it, just like I did. What did he mean? Even if I asked him that, Negative probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Finally. About fucking time.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Extremely tired.
Tell me about
I
it.
feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
Tell me about it.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
Me too.
Though I really don't feel like it.
Yeah.
I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial.
Okay.
Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Okay, good for you then. That's perfect. Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial grounds? You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
Well, no. Did you guys hear something?
Hey, hey.
What did you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. What? An elevator? Okay. That's one way to do it. Is he telling us to go inside from here? It seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure to avenge you.
You're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
You cannot escape.
I agree. I detect a scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
Nearly showtime.
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. It's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went to Monokuma Rock until I was the only one left, and when I was about to step forward, we're the same step ladders, huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders for everyone else who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? Now, that's why I was prepared to become. That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope, but it wasn't. There's no hope amongst all this killing. Whatever. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Of course, it's not like that's what I want to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel. And the story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader didn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? We're just jumping from one topic to another. I can't comment on a book that I haven't read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with this. Everyone is waiting. Everyone, huh? So you still believe that you're just like everyone else? Superstitious, full of themselves, laughing. Nagato's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Okay, calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. Took several breaths. Once my nerves settled, stepped in Monica Rock.
Hey.
This literally doesn't matter. I literally don't care about that bullshit. Let's get on with it. Yeah, come on.
Hey.
I just want to get to the trial already. This is just preamble. Nobody fucking cares about this worthless fucking preamble. Yes, come on. We know who the fucking... We know who this trial is for. Come on, we know. We know. We know. Yes, I know. I know. I know. It's literally the same thing every time. I literally don't care. Finally. God damn. Fucking time. Shit.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
We know how it works.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
No, you won't.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Well, you can tell the weapon just by looking. Wouldn't be much of a mystery if it were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Okay.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Nah.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No.
Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used and beat the crap out...
Yeah, it was new.
No, that's wrong. No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
I don't believe it.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Well,
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
well,
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
technically.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We
Bitch.
tried to move it, right?
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's just too heavy.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
He's dead.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
He's dead.
So he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if
He should have
Nekomaru
been.
could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. You can't say that on YouTube, apparently. Yeah, by the way, the first of us ruled suicide. Yeah. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But
suicide.
that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Dropping
Yes,
it?
For reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Okay.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Yeah.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, those would have been on top of him, not under him.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Guess not.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, The ultimate weapon.
Which doesn't exist.
Ultimate weapon? Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the
Jealous
bullshit and
bitch.
say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it?
Not geometry.
Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
No.
Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first
Yeah,
clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Let's go on a second.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion. In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
Okay, what? Fuck.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
Oh, shit. Hold on. What are we
And
doing
the
now?
designs on the floor are also
No,
different.
I gotta.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Oh, I need to hear this from the very
In
beginning.
truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Okay.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
I don't got it. Same, but something that would explain it. What?
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Yeah.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
Damn it!
In truth, are actually the exact.
So that's the secret.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different. And the designs on the floor are also different.
Okay, that's not it.
Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different. And the designs on the floor.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Oh.
No, that's wrong.
Well,
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
how many homelands have
I
your
won't
kingdom
tolerate any
destroyed?
sort of rebellion.
I don't get it.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh God.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Bruh. Talk about disconnect.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strict, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Not everything.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. Yeah, we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then, the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Yeah, that stupid fucking faggot.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. tell you guys a big hint that will help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito just say that all of a sudden? If something happened to him.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action. Yeah, he cleared the fucking dead room. We know this already. Goddamn.
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See? This is it. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
I wish not. Okay, what doesn't make sense? I don't fucking know.
Crap! Here!
Okay.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Come on, I don't want to read. Fuck off. Yeah, I don't know.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking read. I really don't fucking care.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
I don't fucking know. Oh, God. Okay, fuck. Yeah. I really don't understand having this. Like, this is nothing. Why even bother having this in the game? Yeah, they exist. Hey, sweet. How you doing, dude? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't even know. There's this. I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, thank God. Yeah. That's alright, dude. It's gonna take time for everyone to get used to the earlier shit. That's fine. How'd your day go? How are they positioned? Oh, fuck. Vertically. Yeah, vertically. Oh, thank God. Yeah, same as usual. That's not bad. Could be worse.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, I wish it was. Oh, man.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Good for you.
Then let me hear it.
Ugh.
What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture
Yeah.
Nagito took from Strawberry House,
How
I didn't
far
see
did I get
Grape
on the
House at all.
socks? Well,
So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House.
like that far.
Which means Strawberry
So-
House and Grape House are in the same building,
Yeah, they're
on
not.
different floors.
Same
Maybe a
building,
fifth of the way
different
done.
Floors?
Then the two houses aren't
Yeah, that's
two
pretty good.
different three-story buildings.
No, it looks
Actually,
alright so
one
far. I just
six-story
hope
building?
it turns out good. That's the only
If you
thing.
think about it like that, based on
Yeah,
Nagito's
decent
picture,
progress.
it's
Yeah.
clear where Strawberry House is located.
Yeah, it's alright progress. It's not too bad. It's a little slow. Oh, fuck.
I see.
be above, wouldn't it?
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of
Oh,
Strawberry
fucking
House
tired
was at
for
a
no
high
good
angle.
reason.
Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Okay.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Yeah.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Yeah.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
Okay.
A quadrilateral and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Well, it wasn't too difficult.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Okay.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises
to
totally
retake
deserves to
11th
be
grade
called
finals.
a fun house?
Really? What did you you fuck up on?
Really like that?
That's right.
You gotta
Those
retake
two
them?
houses exist on different floors in the same building.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my
knowledge?
How horrible!
Oh, that sucks.
Then
Well, at
what
least
about
it
the
shouldn't be
towers?
too difficult.
Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Just do the same answers as before. Should take you
Yeah,
like 5 minutes.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Really, 3 points behind.
Just
Shit.
like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
See, that's fucking stupid.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
Like,
However, if
and
they're
there's
different
no
floors
point in
within
even
the
taking that
same
test
building,
anyway, other than
why was
fucking
Nekomaru's body
getting
in both places?
funding for whatever fucking
Aw,
school.
Your precious hammies don't know, but it's so simple. Alrighty then, I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
The even worse part.
Definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna
Seriously,
stand
fucking
out till
hate
she
essays and
notices
shit.
me.
Man, if I wanted to write something, then I'd be a fucking writer. Like, seriously.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Okay, Ezra Miller.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
What? What?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to make up for that when you're able to retake it.
Remember? When we moved from
At
Grape
least
Tower
that
to
way you
Strawberry
can
Tower,
prepare in advance
we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
to a certain extent. Okay, yeah, I don't want to fucking read.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless
Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
He is the dummy.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Oh,
If
good.
he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Why wouldn't he?
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
But then it makes him look like not the killer
That
if he
is
fixes it.
disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
An escalator.
Remember when we entered the funhouse from one side? How we couldn't enter it from the other? That device is just like that. If you enter it from a specific place, you can't enter it from the other.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, yeah, come on. We're gonna gambit? Oh, fuck. Yeah. They've gotten through half. The other half feels unnecessary. Well, it probably is. I'd assume. Oh, okay, yeah. L. L. Come on, give me letters. Elevator. Alright, that's easy. Good thing it wasn't an excavator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
I want
Where
that
the
scarf.
hell is this elevator anyway?
It's
Deep
the tower
purple
itself.
scarf like that. I could totally make one.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Okay, yeah.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To trick us?
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
To trick us.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
To trick us.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had
If you're
changed
saying
wrapped
it's
around it, right?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, because I can't do voices this
But
good.
when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
And plus, it is the trial, which is
Not just that.
always
but
fully
if I
voice
remember
acted.
correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things,
Yeah.
make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
No. Fuck you.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
My patience.
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
It didn't change? Everything that didn't change, so that's what it has in common. Yes.
I see. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
There was nothing in the air though, so how do you know?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Because it elevated.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see. So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
I mean, technically.
Only the floor moved?
I mean,
Which means the whole
I'm
room
not smart.
wasn't an elevator. Only
Nah,
the floor
hardly.
was.
well, I mean, I have seen all these class trials, so I know how they
That's why
go.
we saw different doors in each tower.
Just to make them go a little smoother. Otherwise, I'd never
Which
be able to
means
figure
on the
this
first
out.
floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Okay.
And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Okay.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Nowhere?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
Well, it worked.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Please don't.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Yeah, it's true. We don't need to read this bullshit. I really don't want to fucking read all that again.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Hmm.
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You
Yeah,
said
cry more.
earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Yeah.
So, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
By going up and down. I mean, did he completely miss that?
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Why you oh, bruh. I don't know why you're asking me this bullshit. Yeah, come on. I'm not reading. I'm not doing any reading. This should be fully voice acted. Come the fuck on. It's not worth my time.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Yeah, why do they work so well together? Hold on, what was the
If the two
flaw?
houses are connected vertically,
Hold on.
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not
However, if the contact elevator, the towers are in opposite directions.
No, wait.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Man.
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, if the contact elevator, the towers are in opposite directions.
No? I don't get what they want me to do here.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
Yeah, it's 180 degrees. Well, yeah, I
vertically,
get that.
not horizontally.
However, at both houses,
Oh,
if the contact elevator is behind, the towers are in opposite directions.
no?
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Oh, there we
No,
go.
that's wrong.
Okay. Fuck.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
Okay, see, if I was...
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Okay, no, see, here's something I would do if I was making this game. When you got the fucking truth bullets like that, and when you're switching through them, I would just have something come up on the fucking... They got so much space on the left side. Have something come up on the left fucking side that gives a little bullet point of what the fucking bullet's supposed to be. Because you expect me to go... Remember exactly what's on the fucking bullet points, and then go into whatever fucking menu to go try to find the relevant ones out of all these fucking ones that they have. So yeah, they expect me to remember that shit? They seriously needed to design this shit a little better. They seriously needed to do better.
Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange.
But not everybody is a
Start to
fucking...
finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 100.
Not everyone is a fucking college graduate. Not everyone can fucking
180 degrees.
understand this shit
Meaning,
100%.
As the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
I don't know.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Yeah.
An elevator that rotates while it moves.
Kind
Is that
of
even possible?
Willy
It's
Wonka
like
ass shit is
something
this?
from an amusement park.
Fucking Walkavator.
A funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
Well,
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
okay.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru?
There's no
And
weapon.
how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Technically, there is no weapon.
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
The refrigerators?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Oh, get over it,
As long as you
motherfucker.
know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
An octagon, huh? An octopussy, but that's a... Oh yeah, octa is 8, not hexa.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Bruh, I had to pass an exam.
I guess I
Get
should
off my
continue
ass.
listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
UFC? A place befitting the name Octagon. Grape House, 6... But when you combine those places, a certain place would become 8-sided? Back there?
You're
backside?
talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You find
You
Ronda
know how
Rousey
the
there?
four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house?
Hmm.
If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
No.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
What the fuck, man?
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
The fucked up Octagon.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Now we need to have like a Geneva Convention about shapes.
Of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
We need to have uniform shapes for shapes. We cannot be calling octagons when they look like
Nekomaru.
that. Can't have that. Yeah.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Not really. I mean, yeah, come on. I don't want to read. I'm done reading. Why does it look like Akane doesn't have pants on? Really?
Hiya!
Oh, well, I guess I gotta read for a second. Why, hello there. I thought of a bad word to call Monami. I've thought of several. Well, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. And let me say it right away. Yeah, I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stufatly. Okay. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? Tisk, tisk, tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. Bro, I feel called out. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words would be ta-da, stufatly. There's a hidden fat. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stufatly.
Sure she is. Okay. Yes, let's save. All right, recess is over.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
It's not. Fuck you.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
I don't even try.
My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
I have no energy.
Yeehaw!
I have depression.
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
They ran out years ago. What are you talking about?
Just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I live dangerously. When you have depression, you don't care about saving.
Expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Okay.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is
Pussy.
the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
Mecha. I love that.
But is it really okay to
Why is
believe
she
the
the only
building
one
is
that
the
calls
weapon?
him that?
Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
Yeah, you do. I do.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but
Not anymore.
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Good.
Retract?
I'm
Retard.
disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
Did you do it?
You say such falsehoods.
Do it now anyway?
unusual. There is no
Save
such
me the
thing as
episode.
murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Go eat your red bean paste bun.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Drooling. But yeah, whatever. Can't tell if he's serious.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed
Ultra
Nekomaru.
despair gang.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death
we're
first,
past
don't you
despair.
think?
We're ultra depression gang. At this point. It's goodbye despair, hello depression. But thanks for dropping in dynamic prowess. I hope your evening's going well. But we're not gonna read this. I don't want to read. Oh come on, we know. What was his cause of death? Dead battery. I wish. Crushed by the elevator. Couldn't know. Beaten with a blunt object. I wish I had a blunt.
I see.
But nah, he done falled.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
He fell until he died.
From falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Okay.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
Oh, the edge of the earth.
That I don't know yet.
I'm surprised this game doesn't have like a
Just
flat
make
earther.
things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible
The
in
stairs.
the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Where'd you shove him from? That's the thing, he didn't shove him. There was no shoving. Oh god. Okay, see, it's not even gonna give me a good.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
No.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open.
Yeah, I know what they want now.
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Yeah. It would be if the answer wasn't really obvious.
When the elevator is on, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
After locking they moved the and made use of the.
Hold on. Did you... As long as there's a moving object.
No, that's wrong.
I wish I had me a good night button. I'd be pressing that thing all the fucking time.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
I wish
When
I had a
Nekomaru's
sleep mode.
goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain. before Kazuichi interrupted me.
You bastard.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Bro, with that face, how you lucky I don't call you an alien? The fuck? Out here looking like a rejected Mortal Kombat character.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Okay.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The
Yes.
hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the floor?
The blood? No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Bruh, no. He about to be a super simp. No, I know how.
If you arrange it a certain... You can cause the drop within the elevator.
No.
Crap!
If you arrange it as... You can cause
No, I
the
gotta
drop...
figure it
So you're
out.
telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what
Why didn't that work?
Chiaki has to say?
Silence!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it as... You can cause the drop...
So you're telling to think about the
We'll
arrangement.
see.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor seems...
Oh.
I agree with that.
Okay.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Sure did.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop.
A noose. Yeah.
If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the
noose?
doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Makes sense.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
No, finish it, please.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Yeah, it would be.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? 'Cause
Easily.
if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on it. Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
I wouldn't think so.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Freak the fuck out.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
Yeah. That would,
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
Oh, more than just a lot.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Shirt.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
Come on, I'm not reading this. We know. Yeah, the doorknob was very sturdy. Now, come
I
on.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that
Good
right,
boy.
Miss Sonia?
You realize it.
If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Bruh.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Because you want it.
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm,
Fucking simps.
Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, he hit the, pilar.
I see.
That's what he did.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Decapitated himself.
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See,
What?
I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
It was incidental.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At
Yeah.
this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say?
Why not?
Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Let's go. No more reading. Let's go. Okay.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Okay. I'll
But
believe
the
you.
alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape Tower
Before
Okay.
7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for
Got an
7.
idea.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must.
The killer they probably messed with the clock and...
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
If that clock said 7:30, it was probably 7:30.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
the clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Yeah.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
He's a human like that.
Believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Okay. Let's double check the clock. What? What the fuck are we going on about? We're going on a dive? What the fuck? Bro. I suck at this. This makes no sense. I don't even know why this is in here. How do you mean the others missing the time? Yeah, it's the time. Yeah. What is this? I don't know, I just find this part so boring. What clocks were tampered with? Well, Nekomaru's couldn't be, so it'd have to be the buildings. They have to be all of them. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say both. They all had the same times, then they all had to be wrong. I would think.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, fuck. Am I tired?
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, you just said that.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, There's no way you'd have noticed it.
Yeah.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Bare minimum half an hour? I don't know. Find out, yeah. Okay.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
Yeah.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the building was all messed up,
Then we can only rely. The time of death was clearly 7:30.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Damn it!
Okay.
if the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type.
If only we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
Okay.
If the time in the building, then we can only rely. The time of death was clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be...
If only I heard the sound.
I agree.
There you go.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
You call that rumbling, though? It was
Rumbling?
a crash.
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
Huh.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
Yeah, 5:30, whatever. It's been 2 hours?
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious.
Gundam,
so they
why?
can lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah,
I see.
the only thing they needed to go to.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
Make you late.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
I'm not rating
Too
them.
early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Ah, everyone. Okay, yeah.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Has it now?
Why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
What's he gonna say?
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
Wow, that proves it. That proves it right there, doesn't it?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
I don't know.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
Fuyuhiko?
We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Nagito? Well, I mean, well, let's see. I was with the bitches. Gundam was. He should have been in his room. She was in her room. He was in the lounge. Nagito?
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Yeah.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Okay, Darby
If I
Allin,
may
do what
be
you want.
Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
What, did you break your foot?
It's merely the foolish talk of
Too much of a bitch to walk? What is it?
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but... It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Bro, you're the worst jury member in the fucking world. You're telling people, like, come on, dude. Now we're gambiting. What? Wait. Is it dip? Oh, deluxe. Okay. If I can. There we go.
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
There's a fourth deluxe room, though. Okay, yeah. We know about the deluxe rooms. They're soundproof and shit. Come on.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Fuck you, bruh.
Now then, You guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Yeah, I don't care. Come on, I'm not reading. Huh?
You're the only one!
Yeah.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam
No,
probably
he didn't.
couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
Yep.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Okay, yeah.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself and my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the
Yeah.
time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
That's what a coincidence would be.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a
Yeah.
boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
I mean, a lot probably
At some
did,
point
yeah.
during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
I don't think it's gonna matter much.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Okay.
Since the beginning?
The Beninging?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
Okay.
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Come on. I'm like fucking tired.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that the
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Not only.
No,
Not to
there
approve
should have
that.
been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Really?
You're the only one!
Yeah, because he did the fucking
Nagito?
dead room.
You should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yeah, we know.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Oh. Okay.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
The fuck?
However, what
Oh,
if the
got
killer
this.
was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
No.
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Alright. Oh, God.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
What the fuck?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the mail, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Yeah.
Damn it!
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I hate this.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was—
Know the limits of— You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom,
Allow me to cut through.
Finally, fuck.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act, so I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you—
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet. I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
This is our end?
God, I'm fucking tired. What the fuck?
We will never give.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know what the fuck. I just kind of napped out there for a second. What the fuck? Oh.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
Why am I just bad?
Crushed as David prophesies!
It'd be nice if you had more shit actually come up on the screen.
For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end.
There we go.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yeah. I really don't care. Come on.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Finally. Fuck. Alright. But who set the alarm? The alarm clock's alarm? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Well, fucking finally. God damn. Whatever. Hurry this the fuck up.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Okay. Cool. Cool. Can we hurry up? It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said that all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. We should the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't just finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have a right to stop. I have no right to stop you either. So do whatever you like.
My tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who's lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said Nekomaru, I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This too must
If he
be
was
the
just
will
trying to
of
cling to life,
causality.
there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the fun house. I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret, and tampering with all the clocks in the building. I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the building, and this is what happened. Hey, wasn't it take a shower for like 5 days or something? Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back on me. Instead, he chose a fight at risk life and death.
That is...
Now, he was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. I would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Or you would never know.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole
Could
thing.
it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Resignation. Motherfucker. Wait, are you telling us that you just gonna wait till we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. You mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had become dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. It's simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life doesn't insult life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. This is what it's meant to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. Are you saying all of that just to justify what you did?
But
I mean, it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That's why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime. Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was a mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it was also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Like dust
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let's be rid of this fully time from the beginning. Whatever, started already. Yes, come on.
Wait.
No.
I beg of you.
No.
I beg of you.
No. Come on. This is just bullshit. I'm actually getting tired of this.
Fine.
I'm gonna
What is
steam.
it? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously. That is Gundam Tanaka. I shall stick with my evil until the very end. Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright, finally. I'm gonna try to just steamroll. After the punishment, I'm just gonna steamroll through the text until we get to the save and end it. I'm fucking done. Tired. And no one's fucking watching this shit anyway, so why the fuck even bother? Gundam, no. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep within our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? That's, then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. I'm so pissed off I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. And we must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward and live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain, and we can't allow that. So how long you guys gonna stand around chatting for? The class trial is over, so it's okay if you hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the Killing School trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how much longer are we gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. Hold on a second, the mood shift is too damn fast.
like that.
Well, you know, it's not like Gundam Tanaka said. It's what it means to live, right? And she's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving. Let's go back and eat. And then after we're full, we sleep as much as we want. Then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. Is that it? With this, class trials come. Yeah, we go back to Jabberwock. Smaller group. Yeah, gotta be happy. Be optimistic. Come on, we know this shit already. Yeah, he suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yeah, Nagito. Yep, definitely lucky. I never expected so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of a true enemy, and before everyone else too. And it's just too funny. I mean, no one else could tell I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they're too busy with other matters, or maybe they reached the limits regardless of it saved. Things could get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven, or even just on the loose, I'll be the one who stops it once and for all if it costs me my life. And for the same hope, can't ignore it.
Kuma appears!
now then.
Yeah, thanks for coming. And little Nagito, are you alone
What's the
tonight?
matter?
What's up? Face looks scary. I see, you can tell. And perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
I like to say, unfortunately, I haven't learned it yet. Let's see. Whatever, I really don't fucking care. Just summon me. I ask you, is on a special time endeavor. Hey, what about? The information is.
Say what?
Okay, you know what? I'm just.
Isn't good.
I literally couldn't give a fuck. I literally can't give a fuck. I literally don't give a fuck.
Well, right?
I literally do not give a fuck.
No.
Hey,
I'm done.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck. I'm done with this.
Right?
I'm done.
No.
I'm done.
well. You're right.
I'm done. Come on. Fucking much longer is this shit gonna go on for?
You don't. Hey,
Come on.
see? Hey,
Finally. Fuck. Finally! God damn! Took long enough! Hurry the fuck up!
Danganronpa.
Come on! I'm fucking tired! Yes, finally! Fuck! No, I'm done! We're fucking done! Thank God! Fuck this, I'm done!